I'm in a code review right now. Please delay the stream. Bro, aren't there no more code reviews? Don't we just have AI do that now? What up, everybody? I'm back. As you can hear in my voice, I got sick. Yay, Conflu! Yay, Concrud! Dude, the fucking area between my nose, my nostrils, and my lips is fucking, like, feels like a war zone. Your sinuses? No, I'm talking about my upper lip because I've been fucking, like, scrubbing the fucking snot off of there so frequently. It's all irritated now. Look who got sick at a convention. Lamau, Lamau. Oh, actually, hang on. Speaking of, let me go into the other room and grab my phone charger cable so I can plug it into the computer so I can show you my pictures I took. Get a bottle and salts to do saltwater nose rinses. Can I tell you my sinus hack for when I'm convention? Congested. I will literally, sometimes, when I'm congested, I will boil a pot of water, and I'll just, like, hang over the pot of boiling water. And just let, like, that fucking, like, warm water vapor get into my nose and nostrils. Yeah, the steam. When I was a kid, I'd sit in a hot shower for the same reason. Yeah, exactly. Hot showers are great for that. I also will sometimes put a, like, glass of, well, not a glass, because it's not safe, but I'll put a cup with water in the microwave for like 10 seconds, so it gets kind of warm, and then I'll drink that, because the warm water kind of soothes my throat when I get congested. Yeah, you gotta kill the crud. That's true, I actually didn't think about that. The hot shower raises your body temperature, which probably helps with killing the bacteria. Blowing your nose after a hot shower is horrifying? Yeah, but it's also, like, awesome. It's like a monster came out of you. You blow your nose after a hot shower and you're like, is that part of my brain in there? Alright, let me grab my phone cable so I can pull off my convention pictures. Ooh, that was bad. I'm gonna try not to cough that much. Hang on, I was AFK grabbing my phone cable. What's the secret Chinese build? If you want to open your sinuses up, fix some Chinese hot mustard and eat a big glob of it. That sounds like you would die, but it probably would clean out your sinuses. But I don't like inducing more pain upon me when I'm already sick. The only way to fix pain is more pain? You're sounding like fucking Bane in The Dark Knight Rises when he throws Batman in the fucking pit. You must do the pain you must endure. After your sinuses are clear, then you have my permission to die. Go to Wendy's, get some hot chili. I'll tell you what I did do. I ordered a pizza because I'm like, I don't even feel well enough to like stand up in the kitchen long enough to prepare myself food. So I'm like, let me just get some comfort food. That's my computer, by the way. I'm plugging my phone in to pull the pictures off of it. Starve a fever, feed a cold. Is that real? I've never heard that before, but that sounds like it makes sense to me. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Type logic. I made myself a lamb chop and sauteed greens because lamb is cheaper than beef right now. Big news for the gyro that I got when I was in DC. I actually love lamb. It is true, ask any granny. Dude, my grandma's sayings were so weird. She had this saying for when she was talking about the weather and like how to tell if it was gonna stop raining. And she said, you have to wait for there to be enough blue in the sky to patch a Dutchman's trousers. And I'm like, where the fuck did that saying come from? Yeah, that was what was one of my grandma's favorite sayings. They just be saying words. I will say, though, my grandma did have one super wise saying. The wisest saying that my grandma said that I will still repeat to this day is when she would make like a big meal for the family, and she would have like a bunch of like pots and pans with food out in the kitchen. She would hand everybody a plate, and she would say, you can take all you want, but you have to eat what you take. And I'm like, oh. That's real shit. That's good inventory management. She was smart for that, man. Because then she'd also take all the stuff that people didn't take, and she'd box it up, and then she'd have leftovers to give people. So she was basically saying, like, don't overgorge yourself because I'm gonna send you home with food. With extra. We love a grandma that will cook a feeds 14 portion for your family of, like, 6. And then send everybody home with leftovers. man. Lot of wise old people sayings out there. Makes too much food and then says, by the way, I made dessert too. Yeah. Dude, I need a one-day blindness stew. That would cure my sickness for sure. Lasagna is a great leftovers meal. Yeah, it's sometimes it's better. Don't tell the Italians, but it's almost better reheated. It gets like firmer when you put it in the fridge. The slices hold together better. I made chicken paprikash yesterday. I'm looking forward to the leftovers. Oh, that sounds good. Dude, okay. This is a bit of an early MAGfest story, but... So, when I was at MAGfest, the food at the venue is super expensive. That's my #1 recommendation. If you go to MAGfest, don't buy any food at the venue. Like, cause there are shops inside of the venue, they're way expensive. There was a grocery store across the street from my hotel, though. An MRE for me. There was a grocery store across the street from my hotel, so I went in there and one night when I was like super hungry because I didn't want to buy venue food, $6 rotisserie chicken. And I went back into my hotel room and I went caveman mode on it. Japanese graffiti lifestyle? Scran at MAGfest wasn't scranning. I would say there's good. Here's the thing. You're in like a hub of 3 cities. Because hang on. Let me diagram it, alright? So this is Virginia. And then there's a big bridge that goes to Maryland. And MAGfest is here. And then DC is right here. So, and there are roads connecting all of these. So if you're at MAGfest, my hotel was here. I stayed in Alexandria. You have 3 whole different, like, locations for, like, good food. So there's good food around MAGfest. It's just not at the venue. It's around the venue.
His last order was, come, and all of them.
Yeah, I do see your logic.
Subscribe. Fuck you, bitch. Smile. Hope you had fun.
What? Camshow always comes in and subs, and it's like 88 months, and I want to be so thankful. I want to be so thankful for like 88 months. That's literally like 5 years. Thank you for sticking around for so long. And then you say, fuck you, bitch, as your sub message. And I'm like, I don't want to be thankful anymore. Speaking of subs, I took a screenshot of this. Chat, there's one streamer on Twitch that I've been following since before I became a streamer. And the day before I left for MAGfest, I tapped into their chat and I saw that I had 100-month resub. I hit triple digits in my fave streamers chat. Holy, the triple. Decrepit chatter. That's gonna be me someday? That'd be crazy. Did you get recognized? He did say thank you, Sci-Fry. Oldest chatter alive. Who's the streamer? Is it Northern Lion? No, it's Coney. Because I followed him back when he was a Brawl commentator. Oh, did I get recognized at the con? No, I mean I met people at the con, but nobody like recognized me at the convention because like I don't look recognizable. I don't gallivant IRL. By the way, sorry for IRL jump scare posting. By the way, on Twitter, I just wanted my friends to be able to identify me. Your fits were good. They were, but I also forgot that I paid for the algorithm boost on Twitter. And so when I tweeted a picture of myself and all my friends liked it because they're like, yay, Sci-Fi's going to MAGfest, it got pushed algorithmically. And then it got served to randos that gave me mean-ass comments on my appearance. I cannot tell you how long it's been since you've shown your IRL self. TwitchCon 2024? So like about a year and a half. Alright, I gotta pull out my pictures from MAGfest. The internet is mean to fat guys, and here's the thing. The internet is mean to fat guys, and I'm not even the fattest guy that's out there. So imagine how mean they are to guys that are even fatter than me. You're a sweet boy with a soft chin, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, you don't talk like that to me. I'm 31. You ain't my grandma. And you're so eepy. It's okay, unks can be sweet boys. I'm not unk, I'm big bro, surely. Also, what's up, first time chatter? What up, chief? Yo. From now on, you're Anarchy. So okay, by the way, alright, let's start talking about MAGfest. I'll pull up my pictures and stuff I took as we go. I miss him every day. I miss Anarchy every day. I'm gonna be so real, I had a fucked up week while you were gone. Don't leave again or the universe might kill me. Okay, actually, chat, while I get set up, how was your guys' time while I was gone? Yeah, do you think your shitty week has anything to do with the guy in Discord who bought Dracula before I left? Got COVID. I didn't get COVID, but I did get sick. I woke up yesterday to an ant infestation and them devouring my legs. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, dude, fucking right before bro. Dude, I think you guys got cursed. Because right before I left, fucking Outlander posted this in the Discord and said, look what I got. You know that the trauma we have with Dracula, man. You can't be doing this to us. For those of you who don't know the lore, we had a book club in the Discord, and it lasted like 3 books until we decided to read Bram Stoker's Dracula, and then nobody was able to show up for the book club meetings like 3 times after we all read the book, and so we decided book club was canceled, Dracula won. Dracula killed book club. I'm blaming Dracula for my fucked up ribs. Never bet against Dracula. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. I will say, yeah, let me put on, there we go, put on some, like, chill music. Alright. Yo, Phoebe! Frog! What up? So, let's start with, we're recapping MAGfest. By the way, chat, I have never felt more vindicated of taking a dedicated travel day than I did thank God I decided to take the Wednesday as like a just travel day before the actual event started. Otherwise, I might not have gone at all. Because, so let's talk about this little fucking airport that I was in. So I went to the Bradford Regional Airport in Pennsylvania, which is like an hour or so away from where I live, because I was gonna get a direct flight into DC. This airport was, it's the only time I've showed up to an airport and there was straight up nobody there. It was desolate. There was like one guy in a TSA vest and one guy at the desk. And I walk up to the desk and I'm like, oh, I'm here for the 9:50 flight. And he's like, oh, it got delayed to 10:30. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. I can hang out for a little bit more. So I just grabbed a seat in this airport. And as I'm sitting in here, I took a panoramic video. When this is, by the way, at one point they all left. And I took this video. At one point, everybody working at this airport had left, except for this one lady in the corner. And this is what I just like, okay, this is so like, you have the little TSA thing here. This is the check-in desk, and then this door straight up just walks out to a runway. It's fucking crazy. There was also a dog. There was a dog at the airport. And I don't think it was like a security dog. I think it was somebody's pet that just lived at the airport. I couldn't get a photo of the dog. This airport looks like a retirement home. So anyway, hang on, I need to make sure there's not information in this. Here, so this happened to me, in this airport. Your flight has been delayed due to weather from now departing at 10:30 a.m., now departing at 11:14, now departing at 12:15. Your flight has been canceled. I sat in this airport. The original departure time was at 9:50. I sat in this airport for 3 hours. I sat in this chair for 3 hours. And you know what? I should have went sooner. I should have left sooner. Because I could hear them going in and out. I'm talking behind the desk. I could hear them saying, like, I don't know how we're gonna do this. And they told me, they're like, hey, I'm pretty sure if this flight happened, I would have been the only passenger. They said, hey, the flight's canceled. There is another one that's on a different plane, a bigger plane. It's at 7:30 p.m. And I'm like, bro, I could be there by 7:30 p.m. if I drove. So I drove. I drove my fucking car there, which I should have just done from the beginning. The fucked up part is that now I had to pay for parking, but I literally went from Bradford Regional Airport, which is right here, and then directions. I went to National Harbor, Maryland, which is... It was a 5.5 hour drive, and I had already driven like an hour or two to get to the airport and sat there for like 3 hours. So I ended up driving... a total of like 7 or 8 hours. But I wasted 3 hours waiting in the airport. So, I ended up coming into the DC, Alexandria, Maryland area, at night, after sundown. Which, city driving at night is hell. I already hate big city driving as a small town guy. But big city driving at night, there are no laws out there. The speed limit doesn't exist. Like, it's fucking insane, man. I was on a fucking, like, people were flying to like fucking 85 miles per hour, merging over multiple lanes. And I'm like, I'm just trying to live. By the way, I was gonna say, anybody who lives in the DC area, do like the speed limits exist for you, or is it just like a joke for tourists? Like, nobody goes the fucking speed limit, man. It's there for grandmas. I'm one of the grandmas. I want to go the speed limit and chill and drive safe. Anyway, made it to my hotel room. This was, by the way, thank you to everybody who donated to the MAGfest fund via the truckathon, because I got a nice-ass hotel. It was actually a very nice hotel room. It It was very, very nice. It even has the cock chair. Le coq stool. No, it wasn't one of the Gaylord hotels. I stayed in Alexandria. But yeah, this is, you can see, I fucking walked in here, threw my keys and wallet on the bed, my power bank fell out of my jacket while I was putting it on this chair, and then I kicked my shoes off, and I'm like, guh, 8 hours of driving, but I fucking made it. Yeah, I did eventually make it. And I'm so fucking happy that I decided to take a dedicated travel day on Wednesday before the actual event started. As a very short person, I'm mad I can tell how tall you are from the perspective on that photo. You know what did feel like aura during MAGfest? You know, I did actually tall person aura farm a little. Because I was talking with some friends, and they were talking about how dudes always add a bit to their height. They were like, oh, every dude is trying to pretend to be taller than they actually are. And then they were like, Cypher, how tall are you? And I'm like, 6'3". And they were like, wait, no, stand up. And then I stood up, and they're like, wait, no, you might actually be, though. You're like, oh shit, he is tall. Bro, big. And I'm like, yeah. Listen, I'm a tall, fat guy. So I'm very aware of the amount of space that I take up. Especially in a big convention, I am so self-conscious of, like, blocking people, or, like, taking up space, or, like, just being in the way as a fat guy. Like, it's the number one thing I get self-conscious about. I'm like, hyper aware of the amount of space I take up at all time. Like, even when I was at the concert halls in, like, MAGfest, I was, like, looking behind me to be like, is there somebody shorter than me behind me? If so, I'm gonna move out of their way. I swear some people do not understand their spatial awareness like fat people. I think it makes you have to. Anyway. Chat, are you guys ready for the streamer IRL jump scare? So this was the day one fit. I'm very bad at taking selfies, by the way. But this was the day one fit. I wear the Toad shirt and the Snorlax shirt. I wanted to go... I'm like, this is like, we're going maximum gamer fit. We're like, yeah, I'm a gamer girl type fit. I wore more normal fits the next 2 days. But this one I went like, okay, let's go full nerdcore with the day one fit. Because, like, you know, it'll be easier for people to recognize me if I wear an outfit that stands out. Gaming. 10 fit for MAGfest? Yeah, exactly. 2012 YouTuber who's gonna tell me his opinion on Skyward Sword? Alright, buddy. Alright. But yeah, so this is the walking into the convention hall. This is the giant line of people to get into the hotel. And when you do get in, this is the inside of the venue. It's this giant fucking interior plaza with hotel rooms like stacked up. It's like a fucking, like, there's like a whole fucking grand station. Exactly. Yeah, this is the atrium. It's fucking huge. And this is from the bottom. So up there, that's where the first video is. So this is down here from the bottom of the atrium. Crazy how they had Wii Fit music playing in the atrium. They actually did, though. So many times I was walking around MAGfest, and there were just bands playing ambient video game music.
Hope you had a mega fun on your trip.
Like I'm sitting there, I'm like talking to people, and I'm like, there's this like slow jazz coming from the end of the atrium, and I'm like, they're playing the Me Shop channel. Like, welcome back, dog. I hope you had a mega fun on your trip. I did. I got sick, but I had a lot of fun. So anyway, day one. What did I do day one? Day one, basically, I didn't do much at the con day one. Day one, I wanted to meet up with friends. So I kind of went to MAGfest alone this year. So I was just sort of planning to float between groups and like find who was going that I recognized. So let's go through the people I ended up meeting. I met our big friend Upset Ice Cube, who is one of our tabletop players. I met him first. We met up at registration. Friend of the show. Yeah, friend. Dude, I'm gonna start introducing people as friend of the show on stream. Let's see. After that, I met up with. I met up with a couple. Have you met him IRL before? No, it was our first time meeting IRL. Everybody I met at MAGfest, I had never met IRL before, which was kind of crazy. Because it kind of gave me, like, my first TwitchCon type vibes, where it was like I didn't know anybody there previously. Like, there was nobody who I saw at previous cons there. So I met Ice, and he was with a couple people, like, Roy, Tolosi, a bunch of people. That was, like, his group. So I said hi to them. Yeah, the mods. I said hi to them, and then I went about my day. We walked around the venue a little. Did you see Boone? No. No, I did not meet Boone. And then, so after going around the venue, I went to the tabletop area where they had like board games and stuff. If you don't know, let me pull up the map, because they have an the venue is massive. Let me just go through what they had going on. So they have, so here's the atrium. This is where I walked in. This was where the first one video was, where the gazebo was. Then you go down 2 levels. There's like another balcony below that with a bar. And then in the atrium down here, that's where this video is. So on this side, they had like makerspace workshops where you could like sign up to do like crafts and stuff. Like learn how to make cosplay props or like stuff like that. Or like build models together. And that was going on basically the whole time. And then outside of the venue, you walk outside of the atrium across to the Riverview Ballroom. There's a river right here outside the venue, and you get this spectacular view of the harbor. And then you can walk in here and play board games. So this is for, like, they had tabletop RPGs up here at the top. So this is for, like, D&D, Magic the Gathering, Pathfinder, small RPGs like Mothership. And then down here, outside at the bottom, they had board games. So, like, They had like tournaments for board games, and then they had the indie tabletop showcase, tabletop panels, and then this giant free play zone where there were just racks of board games and tables, and you could just grab a board game and play with your friends. It was fucking awesome. And we saw so many people playing board games. Yeah, this is what I'm saying why MAGfest rocks, is because there's actually shit to do. There's like shit to do at the venue. But anyway, are you big into board games? I'm medium into board games. Like, I'm more like a tabletop RPG guy, obviously. But I can fuck with some board games. So, the next people I met up with here in the tabletop free play zone. Because I had gotten there so early that the main expo hall was not open yet. Yo, Maindale! Thank you for the sub. I'm gonna need the subs. I'm coming in.
Just subscribed. Welcome
Recoup
back
the
to
cost.
MAGfest.
Thank you. So the next people I met up with at the tabletop zone were, I met up with, VTuber friends. I met, May and Sklimbo. I met May, I met Sklimbo, and they were a bunch of other VTubers. Yeah, Sklimbo got partnered later that day. That was crazy. He got partnered at MAGfest. So he got to literally celebrate being partnered IRL. It was a shame. I think I only ever saw Sklimbo day one, unfortunately. Was May evil IRL too? May is awesome. And evil. It's her aura. But yeah, I walked around the con with May and a couple of May's friends, who I met and introduced myself to. We waited for the convention hall to open, the expo hall. This was the fucking... Hang on. Oh, this is the tabletop zone. I forgot I took a picture of it. So this is the zone where everybody... so there's like shelves in the back here with board games that are free to grab. And then you can just grab board games and play board games with your friends. Yeah, and it's in this like outside ballroom outside of the venue. Like right next to it. Anyway, this was the line to get into the expo hall. This was the line to get in to the expo hall. And so we were all waiting here, and they delayed opening the expo hall. They had to delay opening it for 30 minutes because, like, the booths weren't ready. And so there's just, like, one guy at the front here being like, "We're not ready! Go back! Go where you came from!" And there's just to this sea of people waiting to get in. Yeah. Poor guy. But anyway, eventually the expo hall did open up. So we were able to wander the expo hall. Which is this whole area on the map. Which has... so there's a huge section that is like indie games where like developers will be showing off their indie games. There's the marketplace, which is a gigantic artist alley. There's free play consoles where people bring their retro consoles and you can just play them and you can just play old retro games. Like there's like a million setups. And then there's the free play arcade, which is just a giant like warehouse of arcade games that are all like set up with like, and it's all free and you can just walk up and play it. The expo hall is awesome. So here's some videos I took of the expo hall. First of all, I saw this shirt and I was like, I might buy this. but it was $30. So I'm like, a little steep. And also they didn't have it in big guy size. Ugh. Oh, video. I saw this game. It looked trippy as fuck. A game's called Hypnogenesis. So the indie game section is literally just indie developers bringing their like half of them was like actual indie games you can buy on Steam, and half of them were like people who were like, I built a bespoke arcade cabinet for my game and I'm bringing it here. Which was kind of crazy. Anyway, I did walk by the horse race test booth where they had the horse races going on. The horse races, by the way, were on this tiny CRT on a table and not on the big projector. They were just on this tiny ass CRT. You can see. So 4:30 every day, everybody had to huddle around this tiny ass CRT and try to get a look at the horse race. It was fucking crazy. You know what was also crazy for the people? So I did go to this at 4:30. And I didn't really stay for the whole thing. But this is just a great thing that I overheard at the convention. I overheard a conversation happening behind me where somebody was explaining horse race tests to their friend. And then their friend said, wait, I'm confused. What part is Toxic Yuri? Is it when they hit each other? And I was like, damn. That's crazy. What was this video? Oh, this is the arcade? This is the arcade section. So this is just a bunch of fucking arcade machines that are all set to free play. They got fucking Maximum Tune. They had the Gundam arcade game. They had people playing all sorts of shit. They had dudes. Oh yeah, I found this Gundam game, but there was like a sign-up sheet and a line for it, so I didn't get to play it. But it was super sick. I was like, they had House of the Dead, which is how you know it's a real arcade. They even had the classics, bro. You could play Miss Pac-Man. You could play Donkey Kong Jr. They had the classic arcade machines over here. Oh, dude, you can hear me talking in this video. So they also had a bunch of these like the fucking like little Japanese arcade machines. If I could find an image. These things. They had a bunch of these things. A bunch of these little things. And they were just playing a bunch of different games. And so I sat down at a random one, and I don't know what the fuck game this is. But it's like a WWE game made by Squaresoft where you can play as Cloud. I don't know what the fuck game this is. I think you can hear me in the background. Hang on, let me see if we can hear the raw sci-fi audio.
I don't know what game this is. I'm at the Blast City. They got Cloud in the game. It's WWE, but you play as Cloud.
Yeah, it was basically like Final Fantasy if it was awesome. Anyway, I had to take a picture of that to remember to look that up earlier. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so this is what it was. This is the game. Urgies, God bless the ring. Anyway, there was a line for this one, but this was, if you don't know what this is the Japanese arcade game that is a hyper-realistic train driving simulation with like a fully recreated like interface. It's not like a high-paced like action racing game or anything. It's literally like realistic train simulator. And I was like, this is the only way I would do, like, a train-a-thon. Oh. Oh, we're already, So anyway, that was most of day one. That was just exploring the convention, because there was so much to see. There is so much to see. This is the day 2 fit, IRL jump scare. Much more normal fit. Much more normal guy looking. Dope shirt? Yeah, that's the Jupiter Moons shirt. Nice glasses? Thanks, they're mine. At least you're layering? You have to. It's cold out there, man. It was cold. And one day it was raining like fucking hell. Yeah. So anyway, this is me at day 2. I found Skate Story. I was looking at the indie games. I found Skate Story. They had the skateboard and everything. He's gonna eat the moon, bro. I was like, yo, indie game that I played. Also, I was walking through the retro consoles and there was some motherfucker playing Super Star Wars. And so I had to capture this fucking, I just took a random video of this. This iconic game over screen. That shit's hard. It's a hard fucking game. They had this giant fucking setup where you could, they had a bunch of setups with different retro games, but they had so this was the MAGfest challenge setup. And the way that this worked is that they had a bunch of retro games, but they had ROM hacked them to be specific, like, challenges in each game. And every one that you completed, you got points, and then you could redeem the points for prizes. So they had one where it was like Sonic the Hedgehog, but every time you touch a ring, it warps you to, like, one of 4 different levels, and you have to finish all 4. Or they had, like, Mario Party, but you control Mario and Luigi, and you have to survive the minigame with both of them. They did have a Mario 64 one. I did do that one. But yeah, that was a fun bit of gaming at the convention there. I found this train game. Chat, there was a train game called Steam and Glory, which was basically you know that part in the Polar Express where he drifts the train? It was like that. And I snapped a picture of it so I could keep that game on my radar. Oh, I found Kingdoms of the Dump! Speaking of finding other indie games that we've played. I found Kingdoms of the Dump, one of my favorite new indie games. What was super cool is that they had a fucking Super Nintendo style box for the game, for the collector's edition, which I thought was fucking super cool. I also found this cabinet, which was near the horse races. This is Smush Boys, apparently. Fucked up in the crib playing Smush Boys. And it looks like it's cobbled together from like 3 different arcade cabinets. And it's like, I don't even know how you fucking play this, man. It just looked so like cobbled together. I had to say, this is like a creepypasta. Yeah, type of cursed shit you'd see in a creepypasta. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, I got big Polybius vibes from that. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this arcade machine was made by the horse race tests guy. Because it was literally like right next to that setup in the same space. Oh, dude. Okay, chat. We're in a video section now. Because the last thing I did before I left the venue on day 2 is I went to the Bit Brigade concert. If you don't know what these guys do, they did a concert that was a live speedrun of Mega Man X, but with a guy, with a live band doing all of the music. So a guy would be on the front of the stage speedrunning Mega Man X, and the band was just doing the music. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, I sat through the entire thing. I took a lot of video of this show because Mega Man X is one of my faves. So we'll go very quickly through my concert videos. This is one I uploaded to the Discord. Oh, here, let me unmute it. Yeah, so you can't see it, but like there's a chair here. There's a guy literally playing a fucking Super Nintendo. They even did like the little like level transitions and like the mid-level songs. It was fucking awesome. By the way, I didn't record the beginning of this, but when I walked into this concert hall, because I was like, I gotta check this out because like Mega Man X, and then I saw like the whole crowd cheered at the end of the intro level when Zero came in, and I'm like, fuck yeah, this rocks. I've found my people. Was like my reaction. This shit was awesome. I've got like a million videos of this concert specifically. This is the Storm Eagle stage. I had to. Oh yeah, this is where when you get the. So like even when you get the upgrades, they fucking change the music. And then every time there was a stage where you got an upgrade, after they did this, they would go back to playing the level music, but like a super fucking hardcore remix version of it. So like they start going hard after this part. It goes fucking crazy, man. Oh, by the way, every time after beating a level where Mega Man would do this pose, like half the people in the audience would hit that pose too. And I'm like, fucking hell yeah. I'm like, hell yeah, man. Oh, this one I just wanted to record like the end of a level to show. They had the lights and everything like sync up with the game. It was super cool. I can see people hitting the pose. Exactly, bro. Dude, I took so many videos of this. Oh, you hear the guy in the background when Boomer Kawanger goes on? Boom! I love Boomer Kawanger's theme, one of my faves. It goes so hard, man. And half of this is just me recording the songs. Oh, dude, the Spark Mandrill theme. This is a fucking banger. People were rocking out when this one came on. And myself as well. I'm just getting back with who's performing. So this is the Bit Brigade concert. The whole concept of this guy here is sitting in a chair playing Mega Man X on a Super Nintendo, and the whole band behind him is doing the music of the game live. It's fucking awesome. He's part of the band. That's what they said. That is what they said. They came out and they're like, yeah, see, you can see him here. They're like, he's part of the band. His instrument is just a Super Nintendo. Oh, dude, Armored Armadillo theme, bro. Yeah, so they even did like the level transition music and like the world select. It was fucking awesome. You see people jamming out. I was definitely hitting the jam emotes for this shit, man. I took so many videos. Oh, dude, everybody loves when Zero shows up, man. Hang on, I want to see if I got this on my video, because this is when you defeat all of the robot masters and you unlock Sigma's fortress. Dude, the fucking world selecting music. Dude, look at that guy going crazy. Oh, no, it must have been the second Sigma Fortress level. But there was a guy in the crowd, like, to the back left of me, and when they selected the level, like, Sigma's Fortress 2, he fucking just shouted top of his lungs, he's like, fuck Sigma! And, like, the whole crowd was like, yeah! It was awesome. Anyway, spoilers for Mega Man X. Dude, there's this part, dude. You see? I knew there was gonna be a crowd reaction, so I started the recording. As you see, there's no. By the way, oh shit! Wait, free my meds! No way! I'm just watching these recordings now. Anyway, I took a bunch of these videos. Just because I wanted to hear the different songs. I wanted to hear the Sigma's Fortress 2. And then I think this was the end of the game. This last one, because this is the last, yeah. Yeah, this goes hard. Spoilers for Mega Man X, I suppose. That's my boy! So this is, by the way, this is full zoomed out. This is where I was actually standing. But I was having fun. I was having a lot of fun. It was a highlighted day too. Was the Bit Brigade. The Bit Brigade show. And the last thing I saw on day 2 on my way out of the venue was the Danny DeVito shrine. If you don't know, there's a section of MAGfest that is a shrine to Danny DeVito where you can leave various trinkets, such as a copy of Resident Evil Aftermath, a picture of Mao LeBron, and just a bunch of various relics amassed here in honor. So that was day 2. Chat, this brings us to day 3. And for day 3, I rocked the trucker fit. I was the trucker for day 3. Which, honestly, this overshirt flannel served me so well because and the hat served me so well because it was raining so hard. It was raining so hard. So day 3, we were chilling here at the venue. They had this nice lights set up. Oh, I forgot to mention, day 3, I also met up with Brett and Tom. Brett Ultimus and Tom Fox, both of who I've never met in person before. And we were chilling on this, like, balcony bar, talking about D&D, while a band in the background played Donkey Kong music. And it was fucking awesome. It was such vibes. So, I'll tell you, chat room, day 3 for me, I basically messaged most of the people who I met up on at day 1, and I've never met Brett in person. Is that Nerd Heaven? Yeah, I mean, MAGfest basically was Nerd Heaven. I mean, and here's the thing, everybody was so nice. Even, like, the random, like, people I didn't know at MAGfest were so nice. Like, everybody was, like, so, like, positive and nice to each other, and, like, I heard so many people complimenting each other's, like, outfits or cosplay. When I wore the Snorlax shirt on day 1, I got 3 people saying nice shirt, and I got 1 person who hit me with the 2x compliment and hit me with the tap on the shoulder, where did you get that? 'Cause I want one. Big aura. Anyway, day 3 I rocked the trucker fit. So day 3 I was rocking. Where did you get that? I was on Etsy, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Okay. So, you know what? That's a bit of foreshadowing, that cough. Because day 3, I messaged all the people who I met up with on day 1, and I was like, hey, it's the last day I'm gonna be here. Let me know if you want to link up again. You know, because I'm leaving tomorrow morning. And all of them replied and said, I got sick. And I'm like, oh. And I'm like, I hope I don't get sick. Flash forward to me at the end of day 3, getting back to my hotel and being like, I can feel it. So, day 3, I did not meet up with anybody. Oh, I accidentally closed my PNG tuber. That's okay, I have my IRL self here on the screen to represent me for once. Get out of here, IRL self. Back to the shadow with you. Okay. So, okay, cool. Cool PNG tuber software. There we go. So, day 3, I could not meet up with any of the homies, except for Brett and Tom, who I briefly met up with, because all the homies were sick. So day 3, I was panel maxing because I was basically trying to stay out as late as I could day 3 because immediately after I was going home. So I slept in extra at my hotel. I arrived to the venue pretty late, like the sun was going down in a couple hours, and I'm like, it's a 24-hour venue, so I'm gonna be here like all night, and then as soon as dawn breaks, I'm driving home. Did you tell Brent and Tom you were sick? I wasn't sick on day 3. I got sick at on the end of day 3. But yeah, so day 3 I was panel maxing. I went to a bunch of panels. So the first one I went to the speedrunning marathon. Yeah, that's the cool thing about MAGfest is it's a 24-hour venue. So they have like midnight panels and stuff. And like late night concerts. So the first thing I went to is the MAGfest booth, which is basically like their little AGDQ that they do at the convention. I saw this guy play World Mario Super, which is basically speedrunning Super Mario World, but every level you start at the end and have to get to the entrance. So he's playing the whole game in reverse, like right to left. Which was fucking crazy. Yeah, that's Author Blues. So I was seated right here in the crowd for like half of that run. I got in like 14 minutes in. It was a fun run. And this guy gave very fun commentary. Also, every time he would die in the video game, the whole crowd went like, oh. Which was very fun. I've never been to like a GDQ or anything, but that gave me a little like taste of that. Anyway, so at this point it's like 8 p.m. and what I'm waiting for, chat, at the venue is I am waiting for it to be 10 p.m. because I want to go to the big concert, which is the Proto Men debuting Act 3, the album they've worked on for 8 years. They were debuting it at MAGfest. Like, live. Sorry for blowing my nose into the mic. So that was at 10 p.m. And I was like, well, I have 2 hours to kill. Let's look at the schedule and see if there's a panel that I wouldn't mind going to, even though I didn't have anything planned. I did find a panel to walk into. Chat, the panel that I found, I ended up attending the 7th annual Team Rocket Union meeting. Which apparently is a panel that has been going on every year at MAGfest. Which was a very fun little comedy panel. They answered frequently asked questions. Who's in charge these days? Boss, how's your kid? Where's your kid? How is he doing? Do we get dental? Yeah, the crowd... Yeah, they had the, so they gave the State of the Rocket address. We do have dental. We do have dental in Team Rocket. However, apparently, what was further discussed is because we have dental, our health insurance doesn't cover spin tile injuries. So if you get injured on a spinning tile, that's your own liability. And I don't know if you've been to the Team Rocket hideout, but it's kind of full of spinning tiles. Also, chat, did you know that the Destined Rivals set in the TCG was called Glory of Team Rocket in Japan? And then when they brought it to America, they took Team Rocket's name out of it? let me tell you, the crowd was not happy. The union was not happy with that change. It was a very fun little comedy panel that killed the time. I will definitely be attending the 8th annual Team Rocket Union meeting next MAGfest. It was a very, very fun little panel. Anyway, chat, this brings to the big event. The big event. The end of day 3. The Proto Men concert. This is even while they're setting up, and it's fucking packed in here. It is fucking packed. They brought out this big ass fucking setup. And he was like, I took a video of only the intro of it, and then the rest I didn't take video of because I was just enjoying the show. This was the beginning of it. I'll skip around the intro.
31:15.
Oh, by the way, I was right behind somebody cosplaying as Hornet Silksong. for the entirety of Act 3. Is Hornet Silksong now a friend of the show? Yeah, I'd call him a friend of the show. But yeah, this shit was awesome. They had this fucking guy in a metal mask, and he fucking came out, and he was like Bane in The Dark Knight, because I couldn't fucking understand him. And he's just like, tonight it's time. Are you ready for Act 3? He's the fist bump guy, yeah. Moto is ready. The crowd was going crazy here, including myself. Anyway, the Proto Man Act 3 is on Spotify now. They did debut it live at MAGfest. But after this, I didn't take any more video of it because I was rocking out. And so that's the only video I took of the Proto Man concert, was the very beginning to get the crowd reaction. And then the rest of it, I was jamming in the crowd. I was living in the moment, exactly.
His last order was, come, and they came, all of them, even the train.
Oh, you're turbo sick, huh? Yeah, I'm not like sick. I don't like feel bad. I'm congested. It's like all in the head area. Like throat and nose. It's like, it's con crud. It'll work its way out. I listened to it. The album was awesome. It was fucking sick. By the way, one of the songs live, they brought out one of the guys from Bit Brigade. You Sound So Different. What album? As the Proto Men Act 3. They debuted it at MAGfest. Yeah, sorry, I've got sick voice. Chat. Here's the thing. The Proto Man Act 3 was amazing. Incredible. No notes. I was about to leave the venue after the Protoman Act 3, but I looked at the schedule, and there was a panel that I had to line up for. Chat, what if I told you that after the Protoman Act 3, I went to E3 2010? You joke about this? No, this was real. This was in the schedule. Let me see if I can find it on the website. Schedule. Alright. We go Saturday. Into Sunday. So it was a midnight. E3 2010 live viewing roleplay. In this panel room, it's 2010. The next generation of 3D graphics have arrived. And according to Nintendo, we won't even need 3D glasses. It's the future is now. Get hyped, I heard they're announcing a new Kirby. This was the best panel of the con. I'm gonna be so fucking real. Because this does not tell you what it actually was. This description is a lie. How gaslit were you? Okay, I was aware of the trick going in. Because hang on, I took some videos. This was outside. This is the line for E3. Vibes out here were great. Vibes out here were great. Just a bunch of nerds at midnight going hard. This was the inside of the panel room. Just everybody. So they played this video, chat. If you remember E3 2010, you might not recognize the presented by Vin Diesel's Wheelman in the corner, because halfway through the panel it turned from an actual recording of E3 2010 to like a shitpost YouTube poop. Like they cut to one of the like they cut to one of the trailers and it was legitimately Kirby in Unreal Engine. And the whole crowd fucking lost their shit. And they just straight up played that video. And then every so often they would interrupt it. Every so often they would randomly interrupt the recording with the entirety of the trailer for Vin Diesel's Wheelman for the Xbox 360. I can imagine this hitting so hard at like 1 a.m. It was amazing because it was amazing because the whole bit of it was that the audience was encouraged to like hype it up. So you had the guy at the front presenting it. He had this was the VHS that he had. And every so often, he would, like, wave his arms at the crowd to be, like, quiet for, like, set up for a joke. And then, like, some edit would happen, and then the fucking crowd would cheer. They announced the Nintendo Bulb at E3 2010. I didn't record any of that panel, by the way, because I was dying. Yeah, it was a shut the fuck, there's a bit coming. There's a video of the thing. Well, this is the one from last year. They did one last year that I didn't get to go to. But this was like that one. They did Papa John's. They did also run this bit back. It was the same joke, except this time it was a 3DS because it was a Nintendo 2010 conference. Yeah, E3 2010 was awesome. Definitely best panel of the con. And when the video of this year's E3 2010 comes out, I will 100% share it with the chat. Let me actually look on Twitter. Let me look on Twitter if this is it. This is somebody. This is a tweet that from somebody who got. Says we are dead ass role playing E3 2010 at MAGfest. Did you know I got? You're very amongst your people. Oh my god, okay, here, there are videos of it. There are videos of it on Twitter. Hang on. No, this is somebody else's videos. I was sitting actually pretty near the front. I was like up here-ish behind this girl with the pink hair. They do that. It's just everybody popping off for E3. And this is before the shit posts started happening. It's everybody's going like, oh my god, it's E3. Holy. This is the kind of shit that gives FOMO for real. I wish I had more videos, but there will be videos eventually of it. Because it was so fucking funny. It was so funny because it was like the crowd was such a mix of like people who knew it was a shitpost and were going like over the top hype for the reaction, and then people who did not know that the panel was going to turn into a shitpost and were equally freaking out. It was so funny. Oh yeah, there was a Siva Gunner concert. I didn't go to the Siva Gunner concert. But yeah, that was like day 2. I'm into the idea of a serious E3 roleplay. Weren't we gonna do something similar on stream? Weren't we gonna like watch like E3 2013 on stream or some shit like that? Didn't I have an idea like that a bit ago? Like a year ago? Every RP we do is serious? Oh, lock in. Yeah, this is a serious RP zone only. Ugh. Anyway, that was my MAGfest experience. And then after that, I did the long drive home, which was not great because while it was a nicer, easier drive because there was less traffic, I was also in the middle of becoming sick while driving home. Meet any new people at MAGfest that you want to collab with? Not really. I don't think that was the goal of the con for me. It's not a network con. MAGfest isn't like TwitchCon where it's a network con. It's like a to have fun and do things con. I met a couple people. I mean, everyone I met was like somebody who I knew online, but was meeting for the first time in person. But yeah, I was introduced to some friends of friends. Bobber? No, Bobber wasn't there, man. Bobber was in Japan. But I've also met Bobber IRL many times before at multiple TwitchCons. Any con merch? Nah. I didn't want to waste too much money. Oh, I did stop by, speaking of merch, I did find a friend of the show, Dustco, was there selling all sorts of VTuber merch. Little VTuber charms, VTuber stickers. And it's crazy. It's crazy looking at these now. And, like, looking at these booths now and being, like, recognizing some of these people and being like, those are my friends. They turned my friends into merch and now I have to collect them. Anyway, May had a fucking crazy collection of VTuber charms, by the way. May bought, like, fucking 40 things from Dust's booth. We were wandering the artist alley together. You sound like a different person. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm gonna die. Oh, you know what was also cool? When I...
Sailor_Umbreon just subscribed.
Ugh.
Thanks to @Ebby_Yasha12 for my sub gift. No, he sounds so sexy for love. Hope you had fun.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, what was also cool is when I met up with VTuber friends, I got to show them my 2.0 model that I have done but not rigged yet. And I got to get live VTuber reaction from them. You know what? Was it good? Yeah, they were all hyped for it. Anyway, I need to go get a glass of water, otherwise my throat is literally going to explode. But I will continue to talk about my trip when I get back, because I'm so fucking sick, I need to be hydrating. So give me 1 second to grab a water. Okay, I'm back. I'm back and I got my water. Oh, my head is pounding. Anyway, oh dude, you know what I forgot to mention at MAGfest? Fuck buses, bro. I'm done with buses. They will never be trains. You know why? Chat. There was one night where I took a bus back to my hotel and it went good. And I'm like, okay, the bus is like $2 and parking at the venue is like $35. So let's try to take the bus to the venue. I walked to the bus stop in the rain Stood there for 15 minutes getting rained on. The bus turns the corner. I stand up. I walk to the edge of the sidewalk. I wave my hand. The bus drives right by me. And then I fucking walked back to my car in the rain, now fucking soaking wet. Drove to the venue and paid $35 for parking. It was fucked up. You sure the rain didn't get you sick? Honestly, standing out there in the rain might have contributed to my sickness. Because I also had to walk in the rain fucking a long ass time because it was Saturday. That happened to be Saturday. And the reason I wanted to take the bus Saturday is because I knew it was going to be the busiest day of the con. And so the bus fucking passed me up. I'm like, fuck, now I have to park at the venue on Saturday. And I get there and all the parking's full, so I had to park like a fucking 10-minute walk away from the venue and walk 10 minutes in the fucking rain! And I'm so sick, I sound like a different person! I can't even yell because of how sick I am! Oh my god. My streamer. Ugh. You jump scared me. I'm like, who is this evil person that took over Sci-Fi? I'm so fucking sick. New voice with your 2.0 model? It's not an infection. It's just congestion. My throat is all blocked up, which is why my voice sounds different. And same thing with my nose. My nostrils are all blocked up as well. I'm gunk blasting. I literally grabbed a fucking roll of... I grabbed a fresh roll of paper towels from the bathroom. And I've just been gunk blasting into it all day. I have a fucking huge clump of used paper towels next to me on my desk that have been gunked. And I need to throw away once I'm done streaming. What's up, Cereza? Homie like Slimer from Ghostbusters. Hang on, I'm gonna gunk blast real quick. Let me mute the mic. Ew, don't, you guys are gross. It's just, look at chat, I see, oh, he's gunking. Slime girl birthing is crazy. Is wild to say. Oh. The unk gunk. Oh, also, thankfully, I did get my flight refunded. That got canceled. So that's nice. But the amount that I got from the flight refund is about the same that I spent on gas and parking getting there and back, so it's about even. You still have your Steam Deck? Yeah, that's the upside of not having to go through airport security. Nothing got stolen from me because it was all in my car. Yeah, I do need that Vicks Vapor Rub and warm tea. That's for real. Yeah, imagine the singular TSA agent at the tiny-ass airport tried to steal something from me. You drove? I didn't want to. I was forced to. They canceled my flight. I was going to take a tiny local plane, and then they canceled it due to poor visibility. I was excited, too, because it was going to be a propeller plane. And you still have your front bumper? Yes, I did not get into a car crash. However, at one point, because at multiple points during the drive home, because I could feel myself getting sick, I did have to, like, pull over at a gas station, fucking gunk blast, and then fucking, like, detox my sinuses before getting back on the road. Because trying to wipe your nose while driving is like hell. Also, I still firmly believe that everybody who installs aftermarket LED headlights into their car should be shot. I still absolutely firmly believe that. I let so many fucking psychopaths pass me on the highway because of their bright ass headlights. We need laws against that? I know, man. It's fucking crazy. Just these fucking bright ass blue LEDs that completely illuminate. It was literally like the fucking image. It was literally the fucking image of the dog. Sorry, never mind, I found this image, and this is it. Some jackass in a lifted truck, LED headlights, me trying to drive at night. It's fucking too real, man. It's fucking literally just fucking shine a flashlight in my eye, bro. It's awful. This dude, I was this fucking, I literally, this was me. I had this crash out on the road. Literally at some point I fucking pulled over to the side of the road and I fucking said out loud, I can't fucking see. You're fucking blinding me with your fucking LED headlights, man. I'm just trying to drive. This is the image. Thank you, Scan. It was this. Yeah, I was living like this. This is the image I was thinking of originally. Fuck up your eyes for free. Every time I'm driving a country road and some jackass comes over a hill with lights like that, my astigmatism goes, oh hey, the sun. Yeah. So, oh man. Anyway, MAGfest was awesome. The power of the sun in the palm of my hands. My plan to blow up the city. There's a dude around me that has a lifted white pickup, LED highlights on the front, the top, and in the wheel wells. In the wheel wells is crazy. That helps nobody. That's literally just blindness distributed. Ugh. Sounds like you got con crud. I did. I got con crud bad. I sound like a different person. Purple Orange, thank you for the 43 months. Ugh. You sound like a shonen pro tag. You'll never stop me when I use the spirit sword. Irameshi, what are you doing? Sound like a Brooklyn pizza chef? Hey, Paulie, give me a pie with nothing. It's been a long time since I've seen sickness fuck up a boy's voice this bad. I'm a fucking guy. It's Yajirobe. He was the best guy around. What murder? You sound like half of one of your lungs is working and the other is dead in a World War I hospital. Oh my god. I've got trench lung. I'm on Krang mode. Shredder! Shredder! When are you gonna build me a new body? Oh my god. Okay. Well, what was I even saying? Oh, dude, yeah, so I'm the kind of guy... when I get sick, it fucking takes me out, man. I don't get sick often, but when I do get sick, it fucking takes me out. I mean, you guys remember that time last year I was sick for like fucking 3 weeks? Drink more orange juice? Hell yeah. You dumped Constitution. Listen, I didn't dump Constitution. Sometimes you just roll on a 1. I get sick like twice a year, but I'm bedridden. Yeah, exactly. I did hit the gummy vitamins today. Oh god, I can feel a sneeze coming on. No, no. No, it's the thing. It's the thing. It's a thing where you have to sneeze and then you don't sneeze and then your eyes start watering. Help! Help me! Holy. I'm not crying, I'm congested, I swear. Good news, South Park is in Fortnite. I did see South Park is in Fortnite. Into the light, it'll take you soon. You sound like you have a SpongeBob filter on. What is that? What do you mean by that? Don't say wait. He is not cooking with that. What is that supposed to mean? You're very nasal? It's because it's the only area I can breathe through right now. And my voice is already kind of nasally by default. Oh my god. Sty is now from Staten Island. Staten Island. Built out of fucking garbage, Staten Island. That's a real New York. We have to ride the ferry over. Fuck Staten Island, by the way. I'm assuming I missed all the MAGfest stories. I am trying to think if there was anything I didn't really talk about. I think I covered basically everything. Ugh. Anyway, you need to watch the video I posted? Okay, only because I trust you. What the fuck is this? The fuck?
You know Hobby Lobby has hundreds of
Oh, skip the ad. We don't. Yeah, skip the Hobby Lobby ad. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. Oh, oh, oh. All right, all right. Bro's having mad fun. Okay, okay. Wait, he's kind of got moves? You know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of the fucking... What's that? How does the fucking post go? It's like, walk onto the dance floor, check this out. My back foot slips out from underneath me. I fall backwards. It's unclear what move I was trying to perform. I need to find that. I need to find that post. on. If somebody can find that post for me. I'm trying to find it. Anyway. What? You found it? Yes! Yes! This was it! Check this shit out, motherfucker. I slide one foot out from under the other and fall on my ass. It's not clear what kind of move I was trying to do. From 2014, a fucking classic. From a generational poster. It's not clear what kind of move I was trying to do. This is me every time I'm on the dance floor, man. Thank you for finding that. It's crazy that I had near perfect recall of a post I saw 11 years ago. I woke up from a nap. I had a dream Sci-Fry was live, only to find out he was. Did you have my stream open while you were napping? Or did you just sense it? Came to him in a dream. I fell asleep long before you started. What else was I gonna say? Hey, Emperor Uriel, you're the one from my dreams. Dude, oh wait, I did have a fucking... I had a fucking sick fever dream when I got back. I put on a YouTube video to fall asleep because I was sick and my head was pounding, so I needed just like distracting noise to lull myself to sleep to. And then I woke up and the dream I was having was about the subject matter in the YouTube video. And I'm like, what the fuck? My subconscious took over. What was the subject? I believe the video that I fell asleep to was the name of the upload was 2 hours of video game console homebrew information to conk out to, which I did. I did conk out to that. Anyway, I'm real sick, fellas. But the plan for this week is streams should return to normalcy. And then next week we're gonna start going hard in the paint again. Don't overwork while you're sick. Well, I'm hoping the sickness is gonna go away because I do feel better today than I did yesterday when I got home. But that could also just be general exhaustion and sleep buff. So hopefully I feel even better tomorrow. And if that's true, then, good for me. Oh, also, we did, when I got home last night, Blair and Flimsy and a couple people in the friend Discord, and I watched, we rewatched the first time I had seen it since I was like 14. We watched the OG 28 Days Later. Because we're gonna watch the new ones. Because the new one comes into theaters like this week. Was Years any good? Haven't watched Years yet, but according to Flimsy, it is, and Flimsy is the expert. There's another one? Yeah, so they made a sequel in, 2007 that was like 28 months later, was it called? I think it was. And that was really bad. Because they did, apparently it was a completely different, it was 28 weeks, that was it, 28 weeks. They made 28 weeks later in 2007. That was really bad because it was a completely different team. Because the original creator was working on a different project. And that killed the franchise. But last year, 2025, they came out with 28 Years Later, which is like a legacy sequel-like thing. And apparently that's really good because it's got the OG guy back and all the OG writers crew. And then there's a sequel to that. It's like a new trilogy. 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. It's coming out next week. I haven't watched Trainspotting yet, but it is on my list. You know what was really funny? Flimsy showed me a tweet. That was like a guy, like, when they announced the name, they're like, they're like, calling it the Bone Temple is a dumb name. And then he watched, like, the first one, and he's like, never mind, guys, they can call it whatever they want. I will be watching it regardless. Oh, I'm like, damn, okay, if it's that good. If it's good enough to I will be seated day one for 28 years later, the Bone Temple. Not zombies infected. They got the rage virus. I also forgot that it was monkeys. I forgot because we watched the first one. I forgot that it was monkeys. What if it was the Boner Temple? What if it was 28 years later, the biggest Boner Temple? Alright. Thanks, guys. 28 Days really got that early 2010 zombie train rolling. Yeah, I feel like we were talking about this. Like, I feel like every zombie movie in the late 2000s was trying to, like, be 28 Days Later. Like World War Z, yeah. Oh god, I forgot to mute the mic. Sorry for gunk blasting. Live gunk blast. Man. Oh. Came out looking like this guy. Sorry, I was taking deep breaths through my nose to try and clear it out a little more. Dude, they got rid of Pot Friend. They fucking killed Pot Friend, man. What was Pot Friend again? It was the fucking... It was the fucking... It was this guy. It was this guy from Elden Ring. It was the fucking... You know, it was like the Pot Friend do this IRL. Hang on, chat. Can everybody very quickly do this pose IRL? Thank you. Thank you for participating in that with me. In loving memory of our Pot Friend. I didn't do it IRL. Get him. Get him. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, I hate being sick because it's like literally all I have to do for my job is sit here and be entertaining and play video games, and it's like it's so much harder when you're sick though. It do be hard when you're sick. It's hard to be on and entertaining and high energy when you're sick. You sound like you're melting. Yeah, current energy is like 2%. This is what happens when you hit 30. No, I'm fucking sick, asshole. You will also get sick. Injected with the degunking solution. They do need to degunk me. I would love it if they degunked me. Yeah, I'm like when you plug your phone in at the last second and the battery level says 0, but it's still on. That's like what I'm doing right now. Do some low energy gaming where you lock in so you don't have to talk. Do you wanna boot up Warframe? Dude, I don't know. I don't even know if I have gaming in me. No, I'm depressed. What the fuck, bro? What? Bro, I leave for fucking 4 days and all of a sudden you're depressed? Sorry, had a fucked week? It seems like everybody had a fucked week while I was gone. Everybody in chat was like, I got sick, I got COVID, it was fucked, I'm dying, I'm in despair. Yeah, I feel like I left and everybody collapsed. Fucking Dracula, man. We read Dracula together. Oh, my head. Hang on, I need to pull an ultimate gunk blast. No, 2026 is still gonna be my year. January doesn't count. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we got big things coming 2026. We got big projects in the oven. I got big ideas, big. "2026, chat. It might be the year that changes sci-fi forever." Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, never mind, it's not happening. I heard he has 4 TTRPG groups lined up, real not clickbait. I did. I do have some groups lined up. I need to message people. I need to send out a wave of messages now that I'm back. Anyway. No sponsored streams. That I wouldn't call that big things. I'm not I don't get the viewers anymore to get big sponsors. But definitely big collabs. And yeah, this is a year of many collabs. I think this is... I basically decided... Chat, I've decided that instead of waiting to get invited to things, I'm just gonna do the inviting. And if people ignore my invites and fucking hate me and don't want to fuck with me, that's fine. Because I'll find people who do. And I'll be, you have to, here's the thing, here's what I've learned. Here's what I've learned, and this applies to anybody. If you want to, like, message friends or get friends together to do things, you have to operate under the assumption that people don't find you annoying by default. And so if you operate under that assumption, you can tank the being annoying and ask people to do things. And that's how you get people to do things. I'm super fucking annoying. You say that like getting, like, you're not like the only friend that messages me outside of streaming hours, and like getting a message from you isn't like a fucking pog thing that makes my day because I'm like, oh, my friend thought about me. Like, it's literally one of the best things. He's fighting back against the anxiety. Type shit. Rah! Skeleton banging the shield. It's me fighting my anxiety. Everyone DM Sai. Do not DM me. Unless you're my friend. Social anxiety is common in streamers. Who knew that the people who make a career out of sitting at their computer and playing video games would have you know, social anxiety? That's crazy. Who would have thunk? Ugh. I would never. Bro, you sound like you're melting. I feel like it. I feel like I'm melting. My head is pounding right now. And I've only been live for 2.5 hours and I already want to end stream and go lie down. But like, I gotta stream. Get you some OJ? I should. If I wake up tomorrow and I feel sick again, I'm going full detox mode. Gotta eat tea and honey? Dude, that would do wonders for my throat. Tea and honey is S tier? It is S tier. Dude, honestly, You know what was the real truth about going to MAGfest? The realest truth out there is that the internet is so full of like rage bait and awful shit, and if you just hang out with another person IRL who shares a similar interest with you, and you just hang out with them for like an hour, it will restore you to like an enlightened state. I gave Vinny mod on my channel for a day so he wouldn't have withdrawal symptoms. That's good. I think we should give Vinny more responsibility until he breaks. So I think that he should also manage your VOD channel. And we just keep piling on responsibilities onto Vinny until he snaps. Yeah, he's young, he can shoulder the pain. Honestly, even just having a Discord VC of friends to hang out with when I'm off stream is like one of the biggest buffs to my mental. Dude, there's a fucking there's a video, like it's like Yakuza 3 Kiryu looking at the sunset, and it's like how life feels when there's a confirmed hangout at the end of the week. And I was like, that's fucking true, man. I do feel that way. That's how normal people do it? That's true. That's how the normies do it. That's how they survive too. They're like, you wanna fucking go somewhere after work? You wanna get a coffee? That's how they survive, bro. And the online version of that is, do you wanna hang out in Discord and watch a movie? Why didn't the normies tell me about this tech? I wonder if living in Seattle would make Sai thrive or break him. Dude, if I could live nearby Seattle and hang out with Blair and Flimsy IRL all the time, I would be fucking going crazy. Ugh. Hang on, I'm gonna gunk blast alt again. Okay, gunk blast completed. My ult is on cooldown. Yes, of course I muted myself. I'm not just gonna fucking gunk blast into the fucking right into you, man. I don't know. Was there anything else? Was there any good tweets that I saved while I was gone? Oh, this was a good tweet. I saw this tweet. This is, when I'm bored, I do this around my mental map of Shadow Moses Island. It's just a fucking CSGO surf clip. Me for real, for real. Oh, this one fucking called me out, bro. This one fucking called me out. The bookmarker saves every thread. Bookmarking this, I'll use this in my next project. Has 2,983 bookmarks, but never looks at them. I'll come back to this when I have time. Can't believe they're giving this for free. I have so many shit like that bookmarked. It's not me, it's not me, it's not me. Dude, this one felt real to me. This and some reassurance. Did you see the peak post? I saw hang on. Hang on, I'm also coordinating with Bobber in the DMs. Because if you don't know, when Bobber was in Japan, Bobber secured me a old TSR Advanced Dungeons and Dragons book that was translated into Japanese and was just in a game store in Japan. So Bobber secured that for me, and now I'm coordinating with him now that he's back to get it shipped to me and pay him for it. Yes, I did see this post from the Peak devs, and I agree completely with this. This was the developers of Peak in an interview when they were talking about how to choose the price for their game. They're like, $5. What does it mean to spend $5? It's $5, but $6 is also $5, which I agree with. If a game is $6, and I'm trying to get my friends to play it, I'm gonna say it's $5, bro. $4 is also $5. $3 is $2, and $2 is basically free. $12 is $10, but $13 is $15, which is so fucking true. $8 is still $5, but not $10. $7.99, that's $5, baby. $8 is going to $5 is the biggest differential we could find in pricing, so we found it optimal. It's boy math. It's gamer math. I agree. $2 is listen, $2 is $3 is $2, and $2 is basically free. If I get a game for $3, I might as well have gotten it for free. And if I buy a game for $8, it might as well have been $5. Did you see the other post by the Peak devs? So apparently the developers of Peak, apparently they share an office with the developers of Slay the Spire. And every year Valve sends like gift boxes to like their top earners on Steam. And so the Peak developers said every year they got fucking chocolates that we didn't. Because they finally got one because they made a very successful game. Yeah, there's a special tier of studios that once they get to around a certain amount of revenue, they receive a box of fancy chocolates from Valve. Yeah, AgroCrab shares a building with the Slay the Spire developer, and they've gotten it every year. Yeah, AgroCrab, please leak Slay the Spire too. Yeah, that's gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good relic to acquire. Dude, okay. I see. I see. Bobber just messaged me, which is why the D&D book was in my mind. I believe Bobber has mailed out, like, all of the fucking gifts that he was getting at Japan, because he just sent me a receipt with, like, 3 tracking numbers, and he said, one of these is yours. Good luck. Yeah, dude, I can't. I want to hear the Bobber Japan recap, dude. But yeah, this blue D&D book, which I believe is hang on, I think I found which one it was. Yes, this is okay, it's very small, but it's the same art, so you can tell this is the Player Companions Book 1 translated into Japanese. So this book will be in my possession soon. Yeah, it looks like a box set, so there's probably multiple. It probably has all 3 in there. I don't know what I'm gonna do with a Japanese TSR book, but it's gonna be sick as fuck to have. He did also, yeah, Bobber did also send me the picture. They do have the Wizardry collection. Wizardry is still fucking huge in Japan. If you don't know, I've talked about this before. I could make a video essay on this because I've done an insane amount of research into this. If you don't know, D&D was not popular in Japan, was not localized to Japan initially when it first came out. However, Wizardry was a PC game based on D&D that got translated and sent over to Japan because PC games were big there, and Wizardry got very popular, and basically every JRPG that you have played, I'm serious, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, all of them, they all cite Wizardry as one of their main inspirations. Like, even, like, yeah, it's huge. Even the which eventually because Wizardry blew up, it did get big enough to that D&D did get localized in Japan. It was huge in Japan. They loved it. Which, by the way, you will see if you read, like, Japanese fantasy media, like fantasy anime and manga, like Dungeon Meshi and stuff like that, you will see some things that are not inspired by D&D but are pulled from Wizardry. Yes, Wizardry is why kobolds are different in Western games and JRPGs. Because the games were given, like, bespoke art in Japan because they made Japan exclusive like versions for it. And there's like a whole bunch of games in the Wizardry series that are now like exclusive to Japan. I'd love to watch you yap about this for 45 minutes. I'd have to collect... I might collect like a PowerPoint presentation. You know what? Fuck it, chat. Instead of making like a highly edited video essay, like a dissertation, like a Bobber Vinland Saga video level video, instead of doing all of that, I'm just gonna put together everything that I know about it into a PowerPoint presentation. And then do that on stream. Yeah, it'll be like a TED Talk. Because literally, I don't know how, what, like, if you've ever played the OG Final Fantasy, the reason that there are 6 classes that are these archetypes is because they are the exact same classes from Wizardry put into the game. Like, it's the exact same classes and archetypes from the that created Final Fantasy. It all goes back to D&D. Well, it does go back to D&D, but I think it's very interesting because it's the shorthand way. Because the shorthand way is to just say, oh, you know, D&D happened, and then that inspired, you know, JRPGs. But when in reality, it's D&D inspired CRPGs, which then got localized in Japan and then inspired JRPGs. And that, like, I think that's a very interesting, like, note, you know? Cause like it was pre-internet, so it was like things didn't really like get passed around like that often. Yeah, if we look, so there were actually 2 of them. You might have heard of Ultima. Ultima is another series that came out in the early 80s, alongside Wizardry, which started in 81. So Ultima, Wizardry and Ultima both dropped in 81. And these both got localized in Japan. And if you look here in the Legacy section, together with the Ultima series, Wizardry established the entire convention of role-playing video games. The command-driven battle system with a still image of a monster would be emulated in later games such as The Bard's Tale, Dragon Slayer, Shining Force, Fire Emblem, Dragon Quest, and Final Fantasy. It basically, like, this computer RPG, like, inspired by D&D, like, the original Wizardry was a significant, it was influenced Shin Megami Tensei, all of these, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest. Like, it's literally the foundation for JRPGs. Has Sai ever played a Fire Emblem? I had Sacred Stones on the GBA, and I had Path of Radiance on the GameCube. Which, as far as I've been told, are the two best Fire Emblems to have played. Three Houses is great. I couldn't stand Three Houses because I want the tactics RPG part. I don't care about the waifu bullshit. Skip talking to him? No, because I'm trying to play the tactics game and they get buffs when I take them to tea parties. So if I don't take them to tea parties, I'm playing suboptimally. Oh my god, I can't yell. I turn into a different person. Oh. Blame Awakening for saving the series. I think Awakening was good. Because I think Awakening did have waifu bullshit in it, which did save the series, but also had a pretty good balance of tactics RPGs. Yeah, my voice has definitely warmed up since the start of the stream because I've been talking more. Yeah, I think it's not that I don't want... Like, it's not that you can't have waifu bullshit in Fire Emblem, it's just that you have to have a good balance. I think Awakening had a good balance, and then Fates sort of really tipped the scales, and then the mobile game came out that really tipped the scales towards waifu bullshit, and then Three Houses went even more. Though I will give Three Houses credit, it did bring it a little bit back towards the tactics RPG side, but it did have an overwhelming amount of waifu bullshit. Also, every character in that game is trying to fuck my dad. I played Three Houses, and all of my students who I'm supposed to be training for war are trying to fuck me, and I'm like, I don't want to fuck you, that's a bad power dynamic, I'm your teacher, you need to get ready, war is coming. And then the one person who worked at the academy that I did want to fuck wanted to fuck my dad! Who was the NPC? I don't remember what NPC was. It was like she was like a big buff lady, and then I talked to her, and then all her conversations were just like, you know, back when I was in the war with your father, and I'm like, can we talk about you and me, man? I just want to talk about you and me. What was your house? The blue one. Obviously, I picked the blue one. God damn. Oh my... Dude, you can't... Dude, I'm so sick right now. I need a just chatting overlay, man. I need a proper just chatting overlay so that I can do yapping streams instead of it just being my desktop. Fuck it, man. Go back to tradition. Train window POV. There we go. We're on the train from Munich to Regensburg. There we go. We now have a proper just chatting overlay. Let me go ahead. There we go. Revert to yapping on the train. Do you mean to bring in the bazaar? Dude. Only guy wearing armor like a real human in the game? Yeah, dude. This is the only motherfucker in Fire Emblem Heroes who is dressed like he's actually going to war. Who's the big dude from Awakening?
The game is fun.
The fucking big armored guy from Awakening. What's his name?
Hope you had a great time at MAGfest, streamer.
I did have a great time at MAGfest, except for I got sick and I'm now a different person. Because my sick voice makes me sound like a different guy entirely. Is it Frederick? Fire Emblem Wiki. Oh god, it's a fandom wiki. Wait, no, go back. Click on the second link. Click on the non-fandom one. Alright, we're gonna search for Fire Emblem Awakening characters. List of characters in Fire Emblem Awakening. Who's the guy? It's Frederick. This guy. This dude is dressed for war. This dude is ready for war. He doesn't have a helmet on, but that's fine. Oh, this dude, yeah, this dude. This dude is wearing armor, but I think he went too far. He's not strong enough to carry all this armor. We gotta put this guy in a lighter suit of armor. Yes, this is the guy whose crit animation is him saying, pick a god and pray. And there he is. He's an actual guy in armor. Yeah, Awakening was a good balance between the tactics RPG and the waifu bullshit. I woke up from a nap and you sound like a different guy. I'm sick! What do you want me to do? You know what? I'm putting a fucking disclaimer. I'm putting a fucking banner text. I got sick at MAGfest. Sorry, I sound like a different guy. There. Hirameshi. Oh, that hurts my voice. I can't do the Kurobara. Maybe one time for the one time I hit the spirit sword. Oh, okay. No, we can't do the Kurobara anymore. Yeah, they recast my VA because I was gone for too long. The dub voice is Sci-Fi in the ocean dub version. Have you seen the fucking the clip where they take like the clip of the guy on Jerry Springer and they give him the like over the top dub voice?
MAGfest. Get well soon from the comics of Utopia.
Thank you, Kite, for the 40 months. It was good seeing you. Yeah, we met up with saw Kite. The guy on Jerry Springer with the dub voice. So he does like the, how could you? 11 years! So, is this it? Hang on, no, this isn't. Hang on. trying to. I can't find it. I found the original clip. I'm looking for the fucking. I can't find it. Anyway. Dude, dude, I've been thinking about that fucking that Dexter edit where it's the fucking it's the scene where Dokes comes up behind him, except he goes, "Merry Christmas, motherfucker." And he turns around, he's like, "The Bay Harbor Santa?" That edit's been living in my fucking brain for fucking weeks. Hang on. Oh, let me find it. It's in my Twitter likes. Let me dig for it. This was it. I found it. Oh, we entered a tunnel. This was the edit.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker. The Bay Harbor Santa?
It's such a stupid edit, man. It's just been living in my brain. I was imagining the wrong Dexter. Oh, you were thinking of Dexter's Lab? That would have been crazy. Chat, did I show you the tweet of the guy with the Giga Gauntlet? This fucking one? Have you guys seen this one? This one goes fucking crazy. This one is some like ultimate playground argument type shit.
Yeah, you gotta remember, so current symbiote, vibranium, adamantium, kryptonite, all of these are infusing the Omnitrix, which is supercharged by the Speed Force and enhanced by Blue Beetle Scarab. Everything is attached to the Infinity Gauntlet. We have the Elemental Rings and the Power Rings driven by the emotions of the heart of Chuck Norris. And then I use the Ant-Man trigger to scale down this dual disc loaded with Exodia and supercharged by the Bionicle Mask. I have Ghost Rider chains, a living face hugger, and the Force channel through Harry Potter's wand. And then, cause why not? And to make things even more interesting, I throw a Beyblade in the mix.
Power scalers hate him.
Stanley's pen, and one ring to rule them all.
Power scalers hate this man. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Anyway. Chat, I should just leave this text on the screen in the top left for like the next 3 days while I'm sick. Leave it there even after your voice goes back. Anyway. Since we're in the pull up random YouTube videos part of the stream. Do you guys know the you know what I thought of that I haven't thought of in forever? Oh, that's gunk. Oh, that's what I call gunk. Ugh. Huge sneeze. Listen, that's good, man. That's the gunk leaving the body. Oh. I was thinking of the guy. It's a guy doing parkour on like a bridge, but the guy doing the caption in the TikTok is like going fucking crazy, and he's like, "This man is going for a world record, but if he messes, he'll die on the spot." It fucking gets me every time. Hang on. I found it. I found it.
Look! This man is going for a world record! 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But watch out! If this guy misses, he'll die on the spot, or he will hurt himself very, very badly. And all this just for you, just for your eyes, just to make this video goes viral. Will he do it? Will he succeed? That's the question we're asking ourselves.
The fucking, if he misses, he'll die on the spot.
Right now, look at him. He's flying. He's gliding. He's flying like a rocket.
Oh god, you know, hang on. No, you have to look up that one. You activated me. This guy fucking sucks at Mario.
This guy fucking sucks at Mario. In this video, we can see a player so atrociously bad at Mario that he almost gets himself killed multiple times a second. Despite the obviously precarious platforms, he sucks so fucking bad at the game that he just can't stop jumping around like a moron. It's only by sheer luck that he just barely avoids sending our mustachioed friend plummeting towards his doom. Subscribe if you think this total embarrassment of a gamer should never be allowed to touch a controller again. This guy fucking sucks at Mario.
Dude, I should make that an audio redeem on my stream. The fucking, this guy fucking sucks at Mario. Dude, the round and jubilant Mario? Apparently that's a real game. I didn't know that was a real game. The round and jubilant Mario. This is it. This is what I'm talking about. Delightful Mario! Round and jubilant in nature! Apparently this is a real game that you can play. I should play Jubilant Mario. I should play Round and Jubilant Mario. This is a game Bobber plays at like 11 p.m. Listen, man, if he didn't play Bop It the video game. If you don't got Bop It the video game in your Steam library, you simply aren't a real one. Did you know that Bop It the video game has music by Too Mellow in it? Which is it's crazy to me. Yeah, it's real. Anyway. Yes, like the same 2 Mellow that was in featured on the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk OST. Also did the soundtrack for Bop It the video game. I think we found that out during a Bobber stream. Which speaking of Bobber stream chat, you can consider this stream a Bobber waiting room. Because as soon as Bobber goes live and does his like back from Japan type stream, we're going over there. Give me 1 to 2 hours. You should be there. Also, if you there was a brief sci-fi cameo before yesterday on Kuyoya's stream. I popped into Kuyoya's stream. Kuyoya was opening some Pokemon cards. So if you were there, you could have caught me in chat there when I was even more sick than I am today. Anyway. What's the next topic? I don't know how to properly find the next topic. Chat, what games should we have on the docket for January? Let's pick out some games for January. What do you guys want to see? I watched Predator Badlands, it was badass. I heard good things about that. Bejeweled January. I'm not playing Bejeweled. Skate Story. Big Hops is out. Yup. We should make that text move like a DVD logo. Hang on. Do I still have this in? No, I don't. Hang on. I can do this. Hang on. It's been a long time since we had this on stream, but I can bring it back. All right. Dude, yeah, when does Stranger Than Heaven release? Outlast could be a nice time. Blair did ask me to play Outlast Trials, so we might do that. I do have to finish Soma. Might do that when I'm sick, but do like a sick spooky stream. Are you excited for the upcoming game from the Titanfall 2 and Apex devs? I actually am. It's fucked up, but I actually am. The entire internet shitted on that game, but I'm excited for it. I'll be that game's... I'll be High Guard's only defender. If the game is good. I already know the answer to this. I'll throw myself in the torture device. Are you planning on checking out Hightail? Hell no. I did see the new My Summer Car game came out. But I feel like I've had my fill of car games since the Truckathon. Look at this beautiful little train station. New Satisfactory clone. Honestly, I'd rather just play Satisfactory. There was a person at MAGfest who was cosplaying the guy from Satisfactory. It's probably added a lot since the last you played. Yeah, I haven't played in years. There's a Cult of the Lamb DLC. I feel like that game's moment has passed, at least for streaming. You gonna try out Unbeatable? Nah. Star Rupture? Interesting. What are some games from last year that I need to catch up on? Like some shit from last year that I didn't play. I do gotta play Expedition 33 at some point. Which honestly, we're in a bit of a game drought now. Because it's the beginning of the year. So it might be time to just boot up a long ass RPG. I did not play Look Outside. Soma will never be finished. Did you miss the part that when I talked about it, finishing it this week? Like 5 minutes ago? Uma Musume. No. No. What about like collab games? What collab games can I grab people for? What is there any new friend slop coming out? Or do we just have to run the classics? Like Peak, Repo. Honestly, I've been thinking about Lethal Company recently. I've been thinking about trying out Lethal Company again. Deadlock new update. Blair is gonna tell me when there's a Deadlock update so that I can come back when the casuals return. I have not done the RV there yet snow update. Honestly, I hate to say it, because you would want to give the award to, like, I think Peak is like the best friend slop game. I think it's like the best. I think Repo has very interesting gameplay. And like Lethal has that too. But I think Peak is just like the best for like a casual night of fun type game. You know what Peak makes me think of? It makes me think of like when you're over at somebody's house and they like pull out a board game and it like gets everybody together and engaged at the house party. Yeah, it's easy to get going. Tabletop Simulator board game night? That would be fucking awesome. I would love to do that. I don't know what board games we would play, but honestly, I don't know what's my board game of choice. Diplomacy. God, imagine if I convinced a bunch of VTubers to play Diplomacy. That would be fucking insane if I did that. Peak, Repo, and Fall Guys? Where did Fall Guys come from? All have the same viewers right now. Fall Guys out of nowhere. Campaign for North Africa. Yeah, Fall Guys comeback is crazy. You know what's a fun board game? You know what's a real fun board game that you can play online pretty easily? Codenames. Codenames is a really fun board game that you can play online easy. Love Codenames. Logo's painted. Real. It has Discord integration too? Wait, real? Dude, speaking of Bogo's Binted, we should play Risk of Rain 2 again. I don't know why I associate Risk of Rain 2 with the Bogo's Binted meme. But I do. It's because of the printer. Yeah, because of the Bungus printer. Yeah, I'll have to get back together my Risk of Rain 2 mod list that had like 60 mods. Have you tried any rhythm games? I am cursed because I like rhythm games a lot, but I really suck at them. I will be quitting Bustling Fungus. Please respect my privacy. The Engineer. Warframe Slop 6 stream. That could have been today. I have not tried Risk of Rain Returns. But I've heard it's goated. It's good, but it is 2D. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is that it is 2D. Ooh. Dude, I'm just leaning back, like just being sickly. You know what you could do for Friend Slop? No. Hit me. Castle Crashers? That would be fucking... What a throwback, bro. I haven't thought of Castle Crashers in years. I haven't thought of that since I was in high school. It got an update a bit ago? That's crazy. That's crazy that it's getting updates. You can make custom characters now in it? Oh. That's interesting. Interesting. We will look into this. We will monitor the situation. Back in like September. We should play Watch Paint Dry. We should actually watch paint dry. That's basically what we're doing right now with the train window. We're watching the train dry. Real. You're so real. Chat, how many people do you think... Chat, how many people do you think maximum I could convince to play Arma 3? How many VTubers do you think I could send to war? 6? 10? 10 is huge. 10 would be crazy. 12 VTubers and non-VTubers. Okay. 20? 20's... No way. 20's too much. That's beyond my reach. Now, if you were gonna say, how many streamers can I convince to play Minecraft, then 20 would make sense. That would be... Now that... If it was Minecraft, then I could convince 20 people. Everybody loves Minecraft. Yo, my boy Azure. How was fucking Final Fantasy 13-3? Welcome back, Concrud boy. Yup, that's me. So needs to teach me how to play Minecraft? Have you never played Minecraft? That's crazy. You're literally a VTuber. Not really, no. It sucked, but it wasn't the worst Final Fantasy. It had a good ending at least. Interesting. I had a friend in high school, where I went over to his house one day, and he was really excited to play Final Fantasy 13, the first one, because he had just gotten it. And we took turns playing it, and then, like an hour in, I said, this game kinda sucks. Can we play like a multiplayer game? And he got really mad at me. He got really mad at me. Because I wanted to play it like a split screen game, because I was over at his friend's house. He was just playing Final Fantasy 13. It was the first 13. And I was like, bro, put in fucking Motorstorm or something. Me 15 years ago. They put in Left 4 Dead. I was just watching him watch the cutscenes. To be fair, to be fair to that friend, though, hang on. I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh, nope, it passed. Oh. So, to be fair, I also abused that friendship in my own way, because he had a PS3 and I had an Xbox 360, so I would go over to that guy's house exclusively to play Metal Gear Solid 4. And I made sure he never deleted my save file. W. Crazy. I would literally go over to this friend's house, wait for him to fall asleep, and play Metal Gear Solid 4 all night on his PS3. And then I would leave in the morning, and I would say, "Don't you dare delete my save file." Worth. That's like 20 sleepovers. It was one beautiful summer. The console was now co-owned. Listen, even back then, man, I was a Kojima fucking super fan. I'm still thinking about how good Death Stranding 2 was, man. Like, I'm still thinking about it. Like, people don't understand it when I talk about how good that game is, because people assume, because it's like a narrative game and a cutscene game, people assume that when I say that game is goated, I'm talking about the narrative and the story, but the gameplay is good as fuck too. The gameplay was so fun. The combat in DS2 is, it's incredible. It's like every part of Death Stranding 1, like, expanded to, like, perfection. It's so fucking good. And the story... Death Stranding 2 elicited maybe every possible human emotion from me.
Welcome to Sci-Fi's channel.
Hello, Spot viewers. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream, Spot. What were you playing? Are you okay? I got sick at MAGfest. I'm currently dealing with the con crud, so I sound like a different guy. Good mythical morning. That is not sci-fi. Yeah. Dude, imagine I just start, like, I just give my Twitch channel to someone else, and they just continue streaming as normal, like they're the new sci-fi. Like, substitute streamer. That's what some VTubers do? Yeah, but the VTubers can get away with it because they all have the same voice. If I was replaced with a different guy, you would know. I think all VTubers who retire should pass on their persona like a divine title. Exactly. I should, when I, like, Chad, if the internet still exists in like 40 years, I'm giving my Twitch channel to my next of kin. And then Sci-Fi the Second will stream in my stead. For a week, we're all Sci-Fi? Okay, that's what I thought about doing before. I had that thought before of, like, when I go on vacation or something, I should just get, like, the people in the community that stream and just let them stream on my channel. Like, that would be fucking sick. So I respectfully no. What, you don't want to be sci-fi for the day? I do? Okay, you're not... No, I would never give it to you, Scan. Oh man, you're sick as fuck. Okay, well, I didn't mean today. But you could choose a day that I wasn't sick. Hi, Sci-Fry. Hi. Money in the Bank, but it's for Size Channel. I don't know barely anything about wrestling, but I know that there's like a briefcase of money and they call it Money in the Bank. And then sometimes a wrestler comes onto the ring and he pulls out the briefcase and they're like, oh my god, he's got money in the bank. I don't know what the fuck it does, what game mechanic it exists to facilitate. I have no fucking clue. Who's this other guy? Where's my streamer? The briefcase has a contract for a title match. It's like a free interference ticket. So they have a join the match and beat the shit out of this guy for free card. Is that okay? That's what it is. Okay, that's a cool game mechanic. You know what I think we should do? Chat, we're starting our own WWE. We're starting our own WWE, but we're going to introduce roguelike deck building mechanics into it. So start of the season, everybody's going to get to pick between 3 buffs. And then depending on which wrestler wins every match, they get to pick like a chest rewards. And then we'll have like a shop in between rounds. It's like a gacha system, yeah. I'd buy so many steel chairs. Yeah, you can buy like items. In between rounds, you can go to the shop and you can buy like steel chairs. That's actually a game mode in one of the WWE games. Can I summon the cage? Dude. Your legendary item that you get by defeating... legendary dropped by the Undertaker, who is like a raid boss in this scenario. Your legendary drop that you get from beating him is the cage. And you get to turn any match into a cage match. I go full steel chair build. Yeah, but like, okay, so now because the wrestling, we've all accepted at this point that the wrestling is fake. So we should have a big TV on the side of the ring, and each wrestler should have a health bar. But because each wrestler now has a health bar, you can also pick up modifiers for your wrestlers. So you can give John Cena like a 1.5x multiplier with steel chairs. So he does more damage. Like in the rest, basically I want to turn WWE into WWE the video game. Can we make him invisible like a signature move? Yes. Listen, I think WWE was way cooler when, like, The Undertaker was an actual demon who, like, sent people to hell. There was, like, lore. Wrestler one-shot campaign when? There is a tabletop RPG called Worldwide Wrestling RPG that is basically what I'm describing. Monster Truck roguelike? Every car that you crush with your monster truck has a random amount of coins in it, and then between rallies, you go to the shop and you can spend your coins. Yeah, you could buy like spike wheels and like activate. Dude, you remember Robot Wars? Robot Wars was fucking sick. Because they had like fucking like hazards on the fucking stage. Like you could knock a robot into the fucking fire pit. Yeah, they had Mortal Kombat fatalities in Robot Wars. Dude, what was the name? Whenever there was like a fight that went on too long or was like boring, they would send out like the house robot, which was like this giant robot that didn't follow any of the rules and was just designed to break every competitor's robot. Yeah, it was like a 2-ton robot that just crushed everybody in the... Yes, Sir Kills-A-Lot, that's what they called it. Yeah. There was also... I feel like we bring this up every time we talk about Robot Wars. But, chat, this is Blendo. This is the most powerful robot in the game. This was built by, it was built by Adam Savage from Mythbusters. And literally all it does is spin super fucking fast and slam these big bits of metal into the robot. And it, like, instant kills everything. It was so powerful that he was given an honorary first place in exchange for being asked not to compete. Yeah, because it became a safety hazard in the arena. Let's pull up a clip. Look at that shit, man! Look at how fast it's going! That shit is dangerous! Yes, it did break through 3 inches of plexiglass, and this is why it was outlawed. Okay, the second anything touches it, it gets instantly deflected because of just how fast it's spinning.
Final Punjar using brute force. Blendo looking to clip and cut the opposition.
It just sits there.
Sends Blendo flying to the side of the battle box. Punjar, another damaging blow. The builder, Ramiro Malari, looking on intently, working.
He just sits there and spins. Holy shit, he killed me. By the way, there's Jamie from Mythbusters. One of the minds behind the Blendo. Oh my god. But yeah, I used to love Robot Wars. Anyway. Dude, you know what also I watched a fuck ton of? I wanted so bad to be on Legends of the Hidden Temple. I wanted so fucking badly to be on Legends of the Hidden Temple. This shit looks so fun. Apparently it was not fun for the kids involved. But dude, this shit was fucking awesome.
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Which is the one with the aggro crag? That was Nickelodeon Guts.
With your guide, Kirk Fogg.
Dude, but I love when he talks through the temple route, bro. I love the music they play for this one. Peep the soundtrack.
Here's some information to help you retrieve the
Peep the soundtrack here.
You could start by running to the room of the 3 gargoyles. Push in the right tongue, and a door might lead you down to a staircase into the wall climb. Here, you must choose your next path. You could race up into the observatory, spin the sundial, and pass into the room of the golden idols. Once there, push down on their bases to release the doors. That may take you below, or lead you into the shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Dude, not the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. No kid could ever figure this out.
You there, and you may be headed for the torch room. If the elevator is up, you could jump in and descend into the mine shaft. You might climb up the ladder or plow through the stone wall. Find the key, and it may unlock the tombs of the ancient kings, allowing you to climb into the swamp. If you escape, you may have a chance to sit upon the throne of the Pretender. If the correct door is unlocked, you'll be able to crawl into the pit of despair and finally make your way through the cave of sighs and back to the temple gate. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck.
I want to see one of these kids get grabbed by a temple guardian. Hang on, what's the prize? What's the prize? What's the prize?
Bushnell's high-tech astronomical telescope. Sleek and contemporary, designed to appeal to young viewers. Explore the world beyond from Bausch & Lomb. If you can grab the cannonball before 3 minutes is up, you'll also receive this. Brilliant Magnavox sound quality, all-in-one portable boombox, featuring compact disc and dual cassette decks. Smart, very smart. From
a compact disc player and dual cassette decks?
Magnavox.
Holy,
if you can get the cannonball out of the temple within 3 minutes, you're both going to go on a fantastic trip to the Bahamas. And you'll stay at the Bahamas Princess Resort on an exciting Grand Bahama Island. Tennis, swimming, and international entertainment. Fun for the whole family from Bahamas Entertainment Princess Resort.
All right, that sounds great. All right, first of all, I wanted to ask you,
which way are you going to go? Are you going to go up or down?
Down.
You're going down. And Sean, maybe you can tell me a
wanna
little bit
see him
about
get grabbed by a
Heading for
temple
the
guardian.
throne room. Oh, she said that.
Oh, the temple guardian, dude. This one is more mild, but like these are full-sized adults in like tribal warrior gear that would just come out of secret doors and grab these kids. Like they fucking grabbed them. Like shook them down for the little like medallion they had. Like it was fucking crazy. Like yeah, it's like fucking a Resident Evil villain. They show up like fucking Nemesis. Ugh. Yeah, this shit was crazy. Whatever happened to trip prizes or sweepstakes nowadays? We need to bring back game shows. I feel like they kind of died with cable TV, though. Don't have the viewer numbers anymore. But I guess Wheel of Fortune, Price is Right, and Jeopardy are still going. But dude, the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. This is the fucking...
You may be headed for the king's storeroom.
The Shrine of the Silver Monkey, where you gotta put the base on, and then put the middle part on, and then jam the head down. So you got 12 seconds. You're gonna have to do a lot of work. Keep going, Retina, you have to move fast. Just a few seconds, that's it.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh no! He put the base on backwards!
You gotta turn that monkey around. Still got a few seconds. Just got a few seconds. Oh, time's up. Oh, too bad. Time's up. Silver monkey together. She got 30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds. Surely that's enough time. That's
You
not
gotta
the
get
base!
That's the wrong side. You gotta get the base. She's heading up to the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Minute 12 seconds.
It's so much time.
She's got the base. She's got the belly and the head.
To be fair, those pieces look hard as fuck to go together.
She's got it on. No. She's having trouble in the Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Especially if you're like a kid, like just handling these things. It's all backwards. You did it.
There she goes.
The pedestal was at like eye height for kids. Yeah, exactly. You have to imagine like reaching up full arm's length above your head and trying to like do that. I did never see, they did make a movie, apparently. I never saw this, but they did make a Legends of the Hidden Temple movie where they go and explore an ancient temple.
Olmec? Legends of the Hidden Temple, coming this fall.
Is this fucking, it's the fucking, hang on, is the trailer theme fucking... where we ran out of train. We ran out of train. Hang on, I gotta find us a new train. It's fucking Fallout Boy. Oh my god.
Olmec? Legends of the Hidden Temple.
That's fucking crazy, man. I didn't know they made a movie. That's fucking crazy. Hang on, computer, pull up the Nickelodeon Guts theme song.
Do you have it? Do you have it?
Yes. Hell yeah. Dude, the old Nickelodeon game shows, those were fucking sick. Like Nick Arcade. This shit.
Craters and explosions and other pitfalls. Whoever steers their vehicle the furthest and it looks like the winner in Raider Rangers is going to be Red Team pulling up. All right.
Lost media type shit. Unfortunately, this is found media.
Great playing, Jennifer. Hey, everyone, let's meet who's playing on today's show. The video jocks for the Red Team are Jennifer and Christopher. Say yo! Now, Jennifer, the scoop on you is that you've been doing ballet for 10 years.
Hang on. Listen, if we're talking about... We're talking about game shows. I gotta pull up one Family Feud clip. And it's gotta be Naked Grandma.
Something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rob.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh?
I don't want to see that either.
I know you're right, okay? Nobody wants to see a naked grandma, but what are the chances of you breaking in the house and running up into your grandmama naked?
Put it on the board. Meat and fuck kingdom, Steve. Yeah, it always be that way. I mean, at some point, Family Feud just became Steve Harvey clip farming. You know what? Oddly, I watched a lot of, and I don't think it's a good show. But I remember watching a lot of fucking, you know what, this is the best image I can find of it. I remember watching a lot of Deal or No Deal with Howie Mandel back in the days of cable TV. It was always on. Horrible game show, very entertaining. Yeah. I mean, listen, man. It's the thing. It's like even back in like 2009 to 2010, like the internet was around, but it wasn't like cable TV was still like the main place to watch entertainment. So I ended up watching a lot of shows like that were just like not really bad, but they were just sort of always on. Oh, dude, yeah, everybody on that show always got convinced to say no deal when they should have said deal. Listen, the power of a crowd cheering you on is very powerful suggestion to the human brain. When you have the whole crowd going like, no deal, it's very easy to want to be a crowd pleaser. Anyway. Have you seen the Steve Harvey burger? No, what the fuck is the Steve Harvey burger? Oh my god. No fucking way. No way. No. No way. No way. No way. It looks just like him. No fucking way. No way. That's real. No, bro. No. Oh my god. That's really funny. Amazing Race? Oh, dude, if you like Amazing Race, you gotta tune into, if you like the Amazing Race growing up, you gotta tap into Jetlag the game. Because it's basically a modern version of the Amazing Race, but instead of being a TV show, it's just done by a bunch of travel YouTubers now. Yeah, let me... Goated channel from Mr. Wendover Productions. Shout out to my Nebula subscription. They do like a whole bunch of shit, man. They did Tag Across Europe. They did Race to Visit the Most Countries in 6 days. This one was awesome because it had Tom Scott in it. Recently retired YouTuber Tom Scott just there. You can watch all of the episodes on the YouTube for free, but they come out a week early on Nebula when they're doing yeah, honestly, I canceled all my streaming services recently, but the two that I kept is Nebula and Dropout because I get good entertainment for both of those. Yeah, Jetlag the game, very cool. Also, highly recommend Hide and Seek Across Japan because it's placed Japan. Make Some Noise is such a good popcorn show. The only stuff I really watch on Dropout is Make Some Noise and Game Changer. Means TV? What's on Means TV? Anyway, it's like socialist content. Ooh, okay, that's very in this year. Ugh. Dude, I'm dying. Okay, I think I have to wrap up stream, man. I think I have to wrap up stream. I think my voice can't handle it. Wait. We ran out of train. Shout out to Travel Cubed. for providing our train today. If I don't feel better tomorrow, I'm going into like full recovery mode. I'm gonna be ibuprofen, vapor rub, neti pot, fucking clear my shit out type gaming. I'm gonna hope that I can sleep it off and just tank it, but if not, I'm gonna go full fucking recovery tomorrow. Ugh. Anyway. Ibuprofen maxing? I do be profen sometimes. Alright. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can tech the con flu very quickly. So that I can get right back to like being on the content grind, because I feel like November, December we were on a giga content grind. We gotta get back to that in 2026. So once I tech the sickness, we're going hard again. Alright. I'm gonna go into a regenerative state. They're putting me in the Boba Fett tank. Good night, chat.